Then we have a fruit stack with Dandelion, Poet, Arendite, Unicorns, Imlerith. So a bit of a different fruit, but we've seen this from Echo before. Hey Val, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, YouTube's up. Hi YouTube. Welcome in. Thank you for the hype train, Ouija and Argarth. Oh, thank you for the bits. Val, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Stop. We're trying to do a tournament. Oh, I got invited. I guess I could show the bands. Bracket. Echo versus Yizgit. So Self Wound was banned, and this Elves deck that we didn't get to really look at got banned. I've been blinded. I'm sorry. We're sorry. Let's get some music out for YouTube as well. Silo Simmons says, "Am I supposed to add my opponent?" No. What's your in-game name? Because if you're not playing yet, like, okay, that's you. You gotta do your ban first. So go to your match, select which leader you want to ban, and ban it. Like, you'll have a little button here to ban the deck. If you want to look at decks, you gotta go to the Players tab and look at your opponent's decks like this. Okay? So once you've done your ban, just be in the game, like be in the main menu, and you'll automatically get invited by the tournament system. You won't have to do anything yourself. Just have to be in the main menu. Wogi, did that make sense? I think I answered your question as well. So we got Yizgit Fruits on blue. Makes sense, it's an Arendite deck. It likes blue coin. And Echo is on red. It's going to play as Calvi. Yeah, just ask in here if you have any problems. Me or someone else will help you. Playing the Mamuna bronzes. And getting a lot of tempo. 23 points to 7. It's going to be hard for Echo to deny Arendite value. And there's a good chance Echo will just play like an Ointment next and pass. Yeah, if I'm observing your game, you just mute the stream, or you just pause the stream. Nice. Do I have that one? Yeah, I got it too. Cyclops is played by Yizgit. That's a little bit interesting because Cyclops is a control card. And he chose to play that over like a random squirrel. Maybe he doesn't want to give opponent. No, opponent can't really copy squirrel, so. I guess Cyclops on fruit does give you an extra 1 point, so it was a 6-point Cyclops. Or maybe more depending on threat value. Yeah, it will be on YouTube. I'm also streaming on YouTube, and the VOD of every tournament will be on YouTube right away. You can always watch that, or on Twitch if you prefer Twitch. So as predicted, we got a pass. Ointment and Vial were the cards that were played. I wonder what you're saving. I guess you're not saving Squirrel. Mulliganing it. So Mamuna's still in the deck. Didn't draw Alpha Werewolf. There is a Forktail in this deck. It's kind of neat. I guess in some like swarmy matchups it can be useful. And it's only 4 provisions, so it doesn't really hurt to have it. It's like a squirrel, but for swarm decks instead of graveyard decks. This should be Fiend here by Yizgith. And Echo is going to want to play Rune Mage and these artifacts to try and set up carryover for next round. Question for me is going to be, can Echo outpoint Yizgith? Looks like we're going to see Oniro into Mamuna. So this is going to be a heavy Mamuna bleed. And Yizgith's going to go for a short round with only Arendite. We'll see how that goes. That does, I think, give Echo an opening. Usually with this situation, I would imagine you'd want to bleed and then have a short round with Mamuna. Or maybe maybe the carryover from artifacts would be too much if you tried to save Mamuna. And he's just going to rely on Arendite instead. Does have Lady of the Lake in hand, so... Comes Diplo, probably going to be Barbagazi. Unless he thinks he can get value from the Hound. Nope, Barbagazi it is. This is an engine, but you can't really play it on an empty board, so... Here comes the Fiend before there's cards on the board to reduce its base power. I don't know about keeping this epidemic, but I guess it will be useful on an illusionist. Here comes Ale. Get that engine going. This is a cooldown 2. In some decks it's used to boost enemy cards because it can do that, but I don't think that's the case here for Echo. And Echo's got a Sergeant top deck and Remedy. And an Albal Armored Cavalry that he's drawing next. He'll want to thin out the Nausicaa Brigade using an Illusionist, most likely. Heatwave from Yizgith on Ale of the Ancestors wants to deny that engine / carryover. Might see War Council into Sergeant here. Try and put some points on the board. Totem Ladder is a lot of times really awkward for me because I don't know if I'm going to get a target, but on open deck list, you know. So, in this case, Yizgith knows he's going to get an Illusionist as a target. Wait, what is Epidemic for? Illusionist is 5p now, I just remembered. I guess a Scholar or a Tortoise? It's not a great card. Why didn't we keep it? We can also see that Alpha Werewolf, Forktail, like all of this was missed, as well as Muzzle. So not the best draws for Yizgith. Here comes Art. Plays for 12 tempo. And now we see Leader. So Eskel can kill a Mamuna. That's 14 points. I think that's going to be the choice here for Echo. There's no relic in his deck. Probably just triple checking to make sure.
This will be quick and painful.
You have our undivided attention.
And then Anna with leader is enough to get ahead. That consume was wrong. You want to consume after you've procced the Thrive. Small mistake. Oh, my stream is showing up as unlisted. That's why nobody's watching. No? I was wondering why we had no viewers. Alright, what did I miss? So, Lady of the Lake into Arendite. Arendite is at 10 points now. What did it remove? Vilga Forts. Place for 10 points. Oh, it removed the Barbagazwi. And Yizgit will pass here. Down a card. I guess playing Vilgefortz was necessary there to get ahead. Truffle is not serving as carryover here, but the Illusionist combo can be really powerful with the Griffin in the graveyard. Not sure how good Prophet will be. So Yizgit passing does give him the ability to play Alpha Werewolf. He doesn't have Werewolf in hand, though. One got pulled out by Vilgefortz. He would have drawn it. Probably. Maybe. Not sure, actually. And I guess he could have Onira for Alpha Werewolf. There's still a muzzle in the deck, so that can always be an Onira target. And immediately we see Remedy. Isn't this less points than playing a Fiend there? Riptide comes down. Gets ahead on tempo. And a lock will freeze the fruit. Now we see Alpha Werewolf played. Somebody just hurt your soul. Got you here, didn't it? Make me a better one day. I will use it. It works better than the not thumbnail that I had. So I'm gonna keep using it. Hey Paymon, welcome back.
For the Empire I endure.
You're welcome, man. This one is also being streamed and recorded live to YouTube. Glad you're enjoying those. You're also welcome to play in the tournament anytime you want. Everybody's welcome. Whenever you feel up to it. There's the illusionist. Yizgit should not be stacking rows. He should know there's a surrender.
Have you ever laid eyes on a deception of such grandeur?
If you're like that, if you promise not to. Yes, go ahead. Thank you, Dave. Because if you don't make me variations, I will feed your thumbnail to the slot machine and be like, change 137 to 138. That's literally who I am now.
The herald and the triumph of death.
Yeah. Alright, Prophet gets played and Necro Warrior takes care of that. So that's very heads up by you. You just get to keep it in hand. It looks like Shoop's going to have to perform some sort of miracle here to win this game. Given the points that Echo has left. His battle prep's not really going to be doing much. Just Iron Knight's at 15. Shoop transform. That is a good call. If Yizgit plays Eskel first, then that's what will happen.
My
But
blade, I trust you have sharpened.
I don't see why you'd want to play Eskel first here. It's going to be Arendite first. So I'm thinking he has to play Surrender now, and then go for Shoop Destroy Random. This is 6 points. This is 6 points, so that's 12. We're at 27. Hold on, 12 and 11. Is he going to be Shoop Yoink, or is Shoop Destroy Random enough? Yeah, he's going to go for Shoop Destroy Random. No, 3 by 3. Okay, I guess he did the math and that was enough. Enough by 2 points. Hey, Acid Bunny, yeah, you missed the deadline by half an hour. But you're not too late to watch. Welcome in. So that was round 1 of first game of the tournament. I gotta fix these things. There's always next week. Says I'm doing. Sorry, dealing with some stuff. So Echo game number 1 with Shoop versus Fruits. And now it's going to be Echo's turn to play Fruits, and Yizgit will be playing Cohen Witcher's Uprising. I believe this is a Cohen deck, right? Yep. Let's see how Echo's Fruits deck handles this Witcher deck. I think it's going to be really important for Echo to win round 1. He does have Fruits to help him do that. Yizgid has 1 offering to kill 1 fruit. I don't think he can really deny Erendite value in this round 1. And I also don't see any engines available for him. I mean, I guess he has the Kercerin. But it's going to be hard for Yizgid to contest round 1, I think.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
So that's the first offering. He just waited on it until the larva was at 4 power.
Justice, that is what I seek.
Taught you to fight like this.
Yeah, so I think this round went really well. Thanks, guys. For Yizgit, because he didn't commit much. And he did get an Imlerith out. Of course, Echo still needed to win the round. But now at 55 to 18, like, Yizgit's gonna pass. You simply don't have the reach to... Like, this is 14 points. This is... what? 4 more points at most. You need engines here. Or you needed engines to contest this round. He didn't have any. The engines being cards like this. Welcome to the chat, Predaking. So now, there's an ethereal in hand. Of course, Trial of the Grasses will answer it. There's a ghoul, and ghoul has an 8-point target in the graveyard. Let's see, Naglfar has 3 targets. Pretty good. And Dandelion has some synergy with Naglfar, and of course also with Imlerith, but Imlerith was already played. I've played this deck from Echo, and I found it to be very consistent, but I sometimes run out of points. So I'm also keen to see how he handles this situation, where I think that's a risk. So Trial of the Grasses is expected to answer Ethereal. Now we're going to see Griffin. The thing is, like, the showdown play for Echo is Unicorns. But without playing Unicorns, I don't see how he forces out a lot this round. We should see Doragary now to lock the Griffin Witcher adept. If you don't lock it, it's becoming like a 3-point a turn engine usually. And that's just too much to let your opponent have. Wow, Heat Wave. Naglfar. I didn't see the options, guys. What was the other choice?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Mankind is a virus, a plague.
Was he maybe looking for Dandelion?
The sticks spin around and smash you.
That seems like a very disappointing Heat Wave to me. No Keldar in hand for Yizgit though. He's going to play it now. Decree into Quen.
Damn it.
Into Keldar.
Go on, season yourself in garlic, see what that gets you.
Yeah, giving a shield to Keldar was really important. Echo responds by just playing Arendite to remove the only like unshielded unit on the board. He gets ahead 42 to 16. And I think Echo's going to be passing here. So he is going to have unicorns and dandelion most likely. Because he's seeing 5 and then he's drawing another one with unicorns. That's true. He is getting Riptide armor value. Now that Arendite was played. But Eskel answering the fruit
The sticks spin
takes care of
around and
that.
smash you.
So he's getting 4 more points here, but All God's not enough. All God and 2 leader charges will be enough, though. I wonder if that's the route we see him take, or if he'll just Heat Wave. I don't think you want to play Witchers here. I think Heat Wave is a fine answer. There's no Mamuda in this deck. Maybe a Ghoul is an 11-point Heat Wave later, but most likely a Heat Wave ends up being like less than that. But then you would not be getting the All God carryover was be the issue. So he's gonna go with All God instead and leader twice.
You gotta be quick. You gotta dodge. You gotta have the.
Trio and Hubert? Yeah. Maybe Heat Wave was better. I think you kind of have to keep the target practice. There's too many things. There's 2 bricks you can draw into. But then you don't have Cohen. So maybe you gotta risk it. Cohen doesn't have adrenaline though, so selective mutation doesn't work. Echo has a good hand, but didn't draw a Dandelion or the Ghoul. So this game might come down to what the unicorns draw. It's gonna be a Larva to start. Yizgit went for the safer option. He didn't want to mulligan with 2 bricks. Also surprised he didn't open with Griffin Witcher, because
Can't see it getting in.
oh, that's right. He wanted to, yeah, no, that's better. Griffin Witcher to kill the larva. He had a 2 out of 3 chance of doing that. Riptide's gonna remove a 6. So this Riptide played for 14 points. Not bad. Pretty good value for a Riptide.
Quick.
More if there was a Cohen, but we know there's not a Cohen. Gizgit plays the Witcher trio and immediately full leaders. Wants to deny some Erendite carryover. This should be Unicorns next. Echo is going to play around the idea that there's still a Cohen available. This is a boost by 4. Why? Oh, we're playing around Heatwave. Echo is playing around the last 2 cards being Cohen and Heatwave. So he didn't want to go tall by boosting the Riptide. He lost 1 point on the fruit drive, but he gained.
The windmill. It sticks spin
He
around
would have
in
lost 3 points if he had boosted the Riptide. Well, actually, no. Ghoul is always. Erendite on a 9 will boost one of these by 6. No matter what you do, you can have a 10 or 11 Heatwave target. Will this be enough points? I'm actually not sure. He's playing around Cohen now. That's why he earned out of the 7. And then Heatwave on the 12 is not enough points to beat the Ghoul. And Blue wins the game. So Echo winning his series 2-0 against Yizgit. We're going to quickly see if we can hop into another game. GG Echo, well played. Heatwave played for 12. Yeah, I don't think Yizgit was winning that. I mean, missing Cohen is a big deal. And then he also, I think because he missed Cohen, couldn't get Hubert out. That's a lot of points lost. Harness says, for the next time I have a question, can I enter tourney via mobile? I don't play Gwent on PC. Yes, you can play on mobile. It can just be a little taxing, like switching to Chrome to go to the tourney client. Because you got to do your bans in the browser. Like you'll have to do your bans here on the website and then switching to the game. So if you have like an iPad or something, so you can just like that helps. But yeah, people have joined on phone and done fine. It's all the same. It's all, there's only one Gwent. There's no like Gwent mobile versus Gwent desktop or anything, as far as like the back end goes. So we're trying to see if we can get into like if there's a game 3 between Cyrus and GNC Racing. We are gonna hop into that. That was the other game people wanted to see. Looks like Beetlegruff versus Nero ended in a 2-0. So next round, Vintovka versus One More Time, Auditora versus Echo, Beetlegruff versus the winner of this game, and Rogbros versus Mogi Jr. ACC and their GT says, do you have any top tier Nilfgaard decks? Sure, yeah. Try the decks from this tournament list. There's some good Nilfgaard decks there. Cow spam. It's top tier memes. That's for sure. Do we wait for you to watch the game before we start? So round 2 doesn't start until round 1 finishes. But once round 1 finishes, like once all the games in round 1 finish, then round 2 will start and everybody will play. Do I keep a list of previous champions? If so, who is the best performer of all time? I don't actually have like a count. Like how many championships each person has won. We do have like an archive of all the tournaments, technically. If I go to, like, I can pull up, you know, weekly number 112 and tell you who won that. It was Nick Ukura. There's a few people that are frequent. Just say Miyaman? Not really. Miyaman, I think, has won 2 or 3 times. I'm pretty sure Beetlegraph or Ninja Pang or Capco, Youngface. I'm sure I'm forgetting people have won it more than that. But it would be cool to tally all of the tournaments. I think that would be neat. We did have like a sort of a bigger tournament. Very number 100. Where I put up a cash prize and invited some pros to play. And that one we had to do in 2 stages, but Miyaman did win that one, so that is important to note. So, the potential game 3 we're going to watch would be between Cyrus and GNC Racing. We have, for Racing, we got Line Pockets, Casimir, Novigrad, Acherontia with Sausage Maker. We have a Revenant Kimbolt Inspired Zeal. This is the Homelander deck. We have Enslave 6 with Angolim. And we have Reckless Flurry Renfree with Junod. Very interesting. Cyrus has brought their Arrakis Hive Mind Erendite deck with their trademark Pred Dive. This is their double scenario Pirates deck. We have a Dwarves Cranmer list with Armor's Workshops and Garrison. And finally, their Enslaved 6 Helga deck. Irays! Thank you for the tier 2, man! Appreciate it. 11 months. Thank you so much. Very kind. Very kind. Would be fun when you think of decks I brought. We might cast your game actually in the next round. So, let me see the bracket. So we didn't see a Beetle game. We probably want to see this semifinal and this final. Escusi. So maybe we watch this game in the quarterfinals. Okay, so you wanted me to look at your decks? We have Death Wish with Dagon, Brewis, Oniromancy, Detlaf, Riptide, Doldulok, Kairan. So this looks like a very standard Death Wish deck. No Arendite, but it does have Kairan. So focusing on Succubus, there's also 2 Desert Banshees. We see a Tactical Decision Golden Necker deck. This is, I believe, the Hyper Thin. Wait. No. Genvo. Viper. So this is a clog deck with no Colgrim. Golden Necker, double Golden Necker clog with Triss Butterflies. Interesting deck, I guess. It's very much begging for a Colgrim. Or Sandor Abduction or something. But Colgrim can't be played in Golden Necker anymore. There is a Guerrilla Tactics deck. Oh, what? This is a movement deck with a Lacerate and a Geralt Ard and a Red Sword, as well as Alyssa. So another double Golden Necker deck, this time with movement, 1 Matron, not 2. 2 Mentors, 2 Cowitchers, 2 Sentries, Megascope, Purify. Interesting. And then a looks like a Flaminica Rain deck with a bunch of beasts. And with Compass. How do you discard enough for Compass to work? You got 2 Scalds, 2 Thinning here, so that's 4. Garen is 5. Roach and Knickers is 7. Is that how much you need to thin? There's got to be one more thinning I haven't thought of. Isn't this like short 1 thinning? Or what did I miss? Hold on, let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, the mask. So it only works on blue coin? And on red coin, you have to use Compass to thin? I think. If I did the math right. Thanks for the follow, No Rage. Welcome to the stream. Pray and gain. Okay. Very nice. Sounds like you're aware of it. Just going for glory. These guys are still in their game 2. So we're just waiting on... If there's a tie, we'll watch game 3. If not, round 2 will start. Petition to debuff Colgrim to 9 provision. I agree with you, Tarny Soul. I think it was kind of criminal that it got nerfed. Like, sure, it was Colgrim was popular or people were playing it at high MMR. Okay. Doesn't mean you should, like, break a deck. That was thin 7? Wait, do you need to thin 7 or 8 for Compass to work? You play 16 cards, right? Plus 2. Okay. No, never mind. The deck is fine. I'm tripping. They already thin 7. I'm tripping. You only need to thin 7. Okay. So it works on red coin as well. Assuming they get their Scalds and everything. So that's the prey part. Because you can miss, like, if a Scald is one of your bottom two cards, then you're kind of screwed. Or rather, you have to Compass round 2. And then Compass again round 3 to get it. But it's not like the deck falls apart if you don't have Compass. Because they have a Fukusia and a Flaminica and a Kraken. They do have their big goals. Compass is just kind of extra. Yeah, the other thing I saw about that deck was like there's Operator but no Decree. So like just draw your Operator, I guess. It's just fine, probably. Because of, like, if opponent doesn't have a Heat Wave, you don't absolutely need Class A. You can play 2 of them, maybe. This game is apparently an epic battle. Auditora family reported a problem. Probably because the round hasn't started yet. I'm just going to mark it as resolved. There's like a button here if you're a player. Yeah, the report a problem. This tourney platform is something. It has the semblance of a proper platform. The trappings of a platform, or the beginnings of an idea about a discussion about a potential thing that is actually doesn't go all the way. All right, well, we got time, so let's take a look at some other decks. Wait, Rockruss didn't bring his monster deck. Concept of a plan to one day implement a prototype of a platform. Yeah. A first draft of a platform. It's a very good first draft. Don't get me wrong. This is an interesting deck by Rogbros. It's a Shoop Shiru deck with Francesca. Two locks. Stork, Seer, Alpine Onion Soup. There's a Rune Mage, a Truffle, and Mahakam Pass. Very cool. There is a Inspired Zeal, Yen Illusionist, Maddock. Boholt. Revenant. What in the what? Banar Tutor? Unique special. This works with bombs. Rogbros cooked again. Very nice. There's a Wolfsbane. Wolfsbane has synergy with Revenant. Of course, there's also Ronvid. Sappers are soldiers, so they pull out a Ronvid. What other soldiers do we have? PFI. And of course, Revenant itself. Okay. We got Standard Assimilate with Angolim. This seems like a good, solid tournament deck. Because there will be some decks that you just do well against. Especially from red. And then we have a Shoop Echarontia deck. Okay. Alright, can't wait. Alright, looks like there is going to be a game 3 between Cyrus and Tianchi Racing. So we will be watching that. Winner of this game will advance to round 2. And face Beetlegruff, who, after beating Narrow SY 2-0, is waiting.
dead.
All right, let's go. Cyrus is going to be playing their Arrakis deck, and TNT Racing is going to be playing their double cross deck with Angolim and Torres in the deck. Is there an Angolim target in this? There is Portal and there's Megascope. I don't think Portal would be very good. Yeah, there's no Portal targets other than like emissaries. Does Portal pull Spying Unit? Yeah, random 4 provision cost unit from your deck. So unless you got to play Torres first form and put like 2 fiends in your graveyard. Cyrus has a hand that's almost too good, I think, is the issue. This is for Hive Mind. I think he has to open with Griffin here. And then... how many provisions is a Lamp Gen? I assume it's 0. The leader charge Griffin. Not all tokens are 0. Most tokens are 0. Like the scenario spawn from Skellige and Harmony scenarios. Those aren't 0. This is a good Pred Dive. Yeah, you always take that Pred Dive. Pred Dive is such a liability.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
I think they made those tokens not be 0 for like Renew and Fukusia reasons. Maybe. There's no Tall Punish in the Nilfgaard deck, so... Cyrus is playing Arendite, so Cyrus is getting value just by being in the round. I have seen people Sigdrifa the ship out though. It is kind of cute. I still can't believe Krakon Crate is 11 provisions now, so it can't be Fukusia. Yeah, I did say Cyrus's hand is a little too good. I think
Do I enjoy torture?
okay, so we do see a Mage Torturer come out on the Ingrega Queen. It's gonna be good. There's even an Anna. Right? No, there's no Anna. Only Angoli, no Anna. Cyrus will just drop a Nat selection. He knows opponent can't realistically contest. But also this technically makes it easier to Riptide, or makes it possible to Riptide the Mage Torture, which is an engine. We might see Remedy on the... yeah, we see Remedy here.
Highly curious case.
This is something Cyrus should have maybe considered before eating the Griffin, because one way to counter Remedy would have been to win round 1 and then open Mamuna in round 2. But now, Cyrus can't really deal with that. Has to go. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. 43 months. And Cyrus is running out of things to play. Looks like it's going to be Hive Mind for carryover. Hey, Zofire? Oh no, it's Parasite instead. Oh, that's right. You can't really play Hive Mind with this on the board. What you want to be able to do against this sort of NG deck is, tell them, like, threaten a tempo pass. Otherwise, they just hang around forever. Obsidian Mirror gets mulliganed. What are the top 2 cards? Vigo and Remedy. This is a double Remedy NG, okay? Oh, I guess Duchess Informants are also. So the main thing is going to be the 1 Stalker from Hive Mind. And obviously the Kikimore. Yeah, maybe Obsidian Mirror would have been good to keep. Just depends on what PNG Horse Racing is planning to do about the Hive Mind spawns. Cyrus is going to open with Portal. This is very helpful because it's good tempo and thinning. And it's proactive. Like we're going to have Vigo
What is truth if not an illusion?
into Duchess Informant.
Stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Gets himself a Thrive, technically, although not a lot of good ways to proc it yet. Keep Emissary to not break Portal. I think Megascope is probably fine as an angling target. It's not that much worse than a Portal. Are we going to see Brothans here? Yes, we are.
Take him to the woods and release the hound.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
24-14 now. But Cyrus has 7 points coming out. Or 8, actually. 8. So Cyrus is technically ahead. But this might not be enough bleeding. You did get 2 engines, but there's still 3 engines left. And that might be too many engines for a long round 3. The other thing is Cyrus doesn't have Parasite anymore. Parasite would have been good. Yeah, the Remedy completely bricked Mamuna. No targets for it. Mamuna against double remedies, so difficult. That's why I said it was kind of a big mistake to eat the Griffin. round one. Because like this is the liability the way that the Pred Dive is a liability. You want to get rid of it as fast as possible. Yes, Nilfgaard can put spying on Mamuna and do maybe their own Mamuna sometimes, but not necessarily a big deal always. Cyrus also currently doesn't have a beast. So playing Spontaneous Evolution might cause clog issues if they want to go really long. But probably not. You just play it now. Did he get rid of? He got rid of the Ice Giant, yep. And then played Spore on the Necker Warrior. $32 to 24. Doing himself at this point? He doesn't really have a choice. He has to. He has to rely on a short round 3 with Mamuna and Hive Mind.
Guided by the light of the great sun.
And now that Spore is gone, Torres can just play for 17 points. Oh no. Back row is clogged. You can't play Evolution without losing a point. But if you play front row and their leader passive spawns front, then you can't play Riptide anymore. I guess you can't play Riptide anyway. So this is actually fine. What did he banish? He banished the Mage Torture. Cyrus is thinking about Mamuna getting copied. Because TNG Racing has been keeping the other Mage Torture. We are going to see now Angeline get played, probably for a Megascope.
Need something, governor?
What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, they're thinning with Torres. I suppose they could have got rid of these with Torres and then played Portal, but there was only one 4P card. That's why they played Torres before Angeline. Okay. Serquan would kill the Torres here. Like, you lead her once and then you just drop Serquan, and that is enough. But that does mean... No, you weren't playing Mamuna before. Anyways. It does mean that you're fully clogged, though. Instead, they played for 16. Now he can even play Riptide. To probably kill one of these. Like if this is the turn that Ku gets played. Come on, Serquan. Wasn't Duchess Informant more points? Problem is, if you play Riptide now, then they just give spying to Riptide and then drown you in Riptide next round. ACC Ender GT, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Difficult situation for Cyrus. Happiness, welcome back. Thanks for the follow. This is the problem. Mage Torturer gets ahead. This is a huge problem. Like, you're not happy with this trade. If you're Cyrus.
Suffering ennobles, friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
You kind of wish you had leadered once or something. Now, TNT Racing has leader, Artaud, and Stefan in a 4-card versus 3 round 4 on 3. And I believe Cyrus is cooked. How many Riptide? Only 1, because Torres is gone, but he honestly doesn't need more than 1. Griffin gets mulliganed for a ghoul. Ghoul will play for 9 points. That's plenty. Well, more with assembly. Dean gets mulliganed for an informant. This is a problem, though. You don't have an evolution. So Ku can answer a stalker. Maybe not. Maybe Arendite can boost a stalker. But how do you sequence this? Obviously, you're going to open with Hive Mind.
You will be much happier.
So Artaud into Ghoul is interesting as the opener. He wants to maximize his assimilate value. Cyrus doesn't open Hive Mind. I thought he would open Hive Mind because you need to. If you don't, you're missing out on Hive Mind value.
Her grace will not be pleased.
And also this Mamuna, like what was the rush in playing the Mamuna? Playing the Mamuna now gives your opponent an informant target. And 2 like 2 targets now. Stefan into Mamuna into leader and Terra Nova. He didn't have anything in the graveyard for Mamuna. Right? He would need a fiend or a griffin, and Cyrus was lemonsing stuff too, so. This is the yoink. I'm pretty sure. Either yoink or Stefan. This Duchess Informant also blocks Cyrus from being able to like spawn a stalker and instantly boosting it. He did play a Griffin in round 1, but Cyrus used lemons to remove it.
The revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
Okay, Stefan it is. Setting up a potential yoink if needed. This is gonna get cooed. I guess opponent doesn't have any other, but you still coup it anyway because it's like an 8-point coup. Oh, that's a misplay, not using leader there. Because what Cyrus can see there's a leader here. He can Erendite first, and then spawn leaders. But that still wouldn't be enough. Even with a brick leader or a 2-point leader. GNT racing, horse racing can easily win. So it looks like Cyrus is going to be knocked out of the tournament. Just like his World Cup team. Too soon? Oh, spawn with trigger hive mind. Okay, so leader isn't completely bricked. That's still a mistake. Oof. Oh. Well, he's just not gonna spawn. Yeah. This card needed to be like 4 points to win. Cyrus is out and round 1 is over. We go to round 2. So if you are in the tournament, you can begin doing your bans now. We're going to be watching Vintovka Etoprazdik versus One More Time. There will also be a game between Auditora Family and Ekotianich, Beetlegroff, and TNG Racing, Horse Racing, and Rogbros with Mogi Jr. I guess we could look at these two's decks. And from small names to big names. Long names. Okay, so One More Time brought their Shoop Vampire special that we've seen from them before. With Katakan, looks like no Oriana this time, right? Didn't they have Oriana before? I feel like they did. I could be wrong. We have a Reen's Constructs Tactical Decision deck with the Witcher Trio. We have a Shiru All God Philivandrel deck with Gordon Siblis. Mahakam passes the artifact along with Vile, Malayan. This is a Precision Strike Shiru deck. Yes, it is. Have to wait for the guy to ban, then pick a deck. Yes. So on this screen, after you've done your ban, like you click the button, Make sure to refresh and to see if your ban has actually gone through. And then you just wait for Rogros to do their ban. And you'll be on this screen and you'll get a little friendly invite in the top right. Alright. Now where are we? We looked at this, we looked at this. The last deck is Uprising Cohen with a Mad Kian. On the other side, for Windtovka, we have a Shoop Vilgefortz deck with Sweers. Shoop Torres double cross with Calvit. Rune Mage, but no bribery. There's a Fur card, a Blightmaker. Interesting deck. We have a Blood Money Bounty with I'm forgetting the names of cards now. The Brute and Octavia. So very standard Devotion Bounty is Junior instead of Heatwave. We have a Pirates deck, no scenarios, just Heatwave and Wild Boar of the Sea. And a Lilith's Omen Fruits of Yiskith deck with Phoenix. And Wallhunt Hound. Or Phantom, sorry. The bans were Bounty and Precision Strike. So neither player really wants to deal with the opponent's heavy control deck. Or rather, Windtovka didn't want to deal with one more time Shoop deck. Shiru deck. I'm not sure how, I feel like this deck is Precision Strike deck. I've seen it be punishable. Players are now, so once the bans are done, if you refresh this page, you can see this player with the 1. That means you have blue coin. Hey, Marak, thank you so much for the tier 1 14-month streak. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Glad you could make it to the tournament. And thank you for the support. Always appreciate it. Let's see what the players have picked. Windtovka is going to play Double Cross from Blue Coin.
Speak your mind.
And one more time, is going to play Shoop Vampires from Red. Okay. How do you get enough tempo to leave the round before losing on even? I suppose Vampires isn't super tempo upfront heavy. One more time did draw a lot of golds though. How many golds do they have left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 golds in the deck. Here comes Calvit as the opener. Doesn't click the Lamp Gin yet. Windtovka has an assassination, so Necra will get answered. We're going to see it played anyway. Coded Weapons can also answer it, but I don't think you're going to Coded Weapons and Necra. It's a good card, and then you'd have to deal with it next round again anyway. We should see like a Fur card into Assassination here. Fur card helps you with extra tempo and draws you Torres, which you may need for getting out of the round. The reason you're not clicking Lamp in here is your opponent doesn't have Erudite, and giving them an extra bleed target might be... So yeah, the Plumard is... Oh, it's not the Plumard, sorry. The Garcane is what gets hit with the Coded Weapon because you don't mind giving your opponent a 4P card. And one more time, they're going to play Naglfar right off the bat. They don't want to let their opponent out. And they do find the Crimson Curse. So they have to either find Wispus or Crimson Curse. Rune Mage would have been decent as well. So. Here comes Remedy on the Necrat. That's another reason why Assassination Necrat was really clutch. 16 to 7. One more time is forced to lock the Necrat. And Vintovka can actually leave. I'd get out of the round immediately. You're ahead. Yep. Because Crimson Curse was gonna do some work anyway. Vintovka has 3 bronzes in hand right now that they can get rid of. You're looking for its Renegade. There's some... That's a juicy target for Renegade, actually. So we should see at least one card, 1 bronze kept in hand for Renegade disposal. Is Swears ever going to get value here? Would have gone value last round. It would have been 11 points for 7. Oh, it gets value here too. Never mind. Probably see Rune Mage as the opener though. You want to have the Rune Mage down before you play your Shoop or Rodea. Those are cards that you may need to play for tempo. Okay, we're going to play Renegade first. Is it going to be Diplo or Swears? It's going to be Diplo.
I still hope they'll paint a picture.
With 2 bodies on the board right away. Vintovka knows they can play Crimson Curse and get value. One more time, drops the Garcane and applies a bleed to get the Regis growing. One more time, might not even draw a Regis. I mean, there's 11 cards in deck and they already played their Naglfar, so... Redea might have to be used with like a Curse Scroll or something to grab the Regis in an emergency. We're going to be looking for monsters here, I think, to find another vampire. Oh, Scoia'tael. They were looking for carryover and they seem to have found it. Except the problem is the Swears is going to be able to yoink it. But if you yoink it, it's still going to keep pinging. Going for monsters is an interesting choice. This Hideous Feast can actually disable the Giant Slayer. But we're not going to use it on the armor. Instead, we're going to just play it for points. We're hoping for the 50-50 on the Crimson Curse to kill the Catachan, and in fact, that's what happens. Catachan is dying this turn unless it's boosted with Shoop or Redea. We'll one more time try to save the Catachan. Yep, they are going to do that. They're going to find TA, not Crystal Skull. Crystal Skull might have been better. It might, maybe not. Depends on your RNG beliefs. And we see the final leader charge. 1 turn earlier than they had to use it. It's like Torres is going to be the card of choice. No. This is leader, right? Since we're not a shoop deck, right? Are we a shoop? We're not a shoop deck, but we are a singleton deck, aren't we?
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
He could have leadered the shoop, right? Yeah, he could have. And yeah, we are shoop, right? Never mind, we are shoop. So why didn't he? Yeah, Erebus, I'm dumb. But why didn't we shoop? Is Riptide really better than shoop here? Hey, CB Dub. Thank you for the cheer.
For you, a very special item I have. A surprise.
Radea with the dagger and the leader and not getting screwed up. Like, look at this, how beautiful this like distribution of bleeds is by Crimson Curse. Never seen it happen this nicely. And I've played a lot of games as vampires. Shoot 14 isn't better? No, I was talking about from the double cross. He played Riptide from it. Whereas, like, Shoop 3x3 was a lot more points. Oh, Vintovka didn't do the math right. He forgot about the... Actually, I don't know. Maybe he did do the math right. He was always planning on using Swears to steal the Giant Slayer at the right time. He gets a little bit of carryover. But no Regis in hand. Mulligans the Geralt and finds a fiend. A Geralt plus Heatwave was probably overkill. Are we gonna see Shoop play a random card from deck to try and find Regis? That would be a 1 in 8. I don't think he's getting it. I did say round 1 when he used his Naglfar, I'm like, he might miss Regis now. I've been in that exact situation many times. Interesting when Tufka goes for Blightmaker rather than Sergeant as the opener. Missing out on 2 points, but feels like that's worth it over not giving a call punish. And one more time is going to go Shoop 13. And just do a complete board wipe. Not bad, not bad.
Shall be united under one
Here's
banner.
Torres playing a Fuka. Splits the rows just in case there's a fiend, and there is a fiend. This kind of sucks, man. Like, you have a larva, you can't play the larva. This Alp kind of makes your opponent think that you have a Regis, right? Otherwise, there's no reason to prioritize. You still had a turn. Looking kind of dire for one more time. I guess no, he didn't have one more turn. You have to play it now. For this to get max bleed value. Okay, not playing Larva there, I guess doesn't matter because Heatwave was never going to proc Thrive regardless. Still saving the Larva. Oh, is he baiting like a Shoop transform? It does. I mean, one more time doesn't have the points. Come on, go for Shoop transform. Do it. Because you have to assume as Vintovka, your opponent's last card is Regis. And you lose to a Regis. So you're going to go for Shoop transform. Oh, it's going to be epic. No, we're not going for transform. Just gonna go for a 14 plus 3. 17 point shoot. If this was Regis... Damn, I didn't get to see the Regis, but Regis would have won, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. Would Regis have won? Anybody know? It was 11 before he played Alp, so that means it was 15 plus 6, 21 instead of 9, so it would be an extra 12 points. You still 10G Shoop deck? It's kind of cool with the Vilgefortz. So he delayed the Larva to play the Alp first to get max bleed value from Alps. And then he played Fiend before Larva to, I don't know, get an extra point on the Fiend before opponent put more units on the board. I don't think it was right. I think one more time was doomed no matter what they did though. Too much of a point gap. Like double cross Shoop into normal Shoop or into not double cross Shoop is you're just. I also don't know why we didn't see a free Shoop earlier instead of a Riptide. But okay, so this game, one more time, will be Blue Coin. And Vintovka will either be playing Thrive or Pirates for red. Normally, I'd say it's... What? Shubham Kumar on YouTube says, "Hello, Much. What is the best Skellige deck? The one you're most comfortable with." I think right now a lot of people play, like, people still play warriors. There's pirates. There's self wound. Alchemy's even somewhat viable. You're good with it. Tournament game canceled. Something funky is going on with the 30 client. Hopefully the next invite fixes it. Now I'm gonna count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crazy. 4, 5. Yay, we're in a game. So one more time is going to play Cohen Uprising, and Vintovka is going to play Onslaught
What
Pirates.
is it I fancy today?
Should be interesting. So Vintovka has Drawn Terror of the Seas, Bjorn in hand, as well as Hjalmar. That's very, very good for pirates. Problem is, this Griffin Witcher has Veil. And well, no offerings in this deck. Interesting. You can play things like Ancrate Longship here. And expect it to live, right? Is there any control? It's just an offering to the sea and a heat wave. He's gonna play Hjalmar instead, just to get rid of it. There's logic to that, I can see it. Hjalmar basically playing like a Riptide there. Or one less point than a Riptide, actually. But that Griffin Witcher was gonna guarantee the round. That's the thing, I wasn't sure if Hjalmar had to be played that turn. Because now this has a shield that it wouldn't have had a shield if... And these transforms are going to be kind of a pain to deal with for Vintovka. Going to play Raiding Fleet. Okay, I guess he does have now... Hold on. What boosted this? Oh, it was a raid card. So because of the Hjalmar value. Ginger Pirate. Oh my god, I've never seen that like be used for a 1-point boost on an Ancrate Longship in round 1. One more time plays the Ireland here. Just to get some carryover. It's like we're gonna play Vabjorn into Abordage. It's gonna be Seagulls. No. It's going to be Demon Smugglers.
Sow not the seeds.
And a leader charge to get rid of the Griffin Witcher adept.
My witcher senses out.
Ranger comes down. Plays for 7 points. That's pretty good. It's looking good for Vintovka. This is how you play pirates. You draw certain golds in hand, and then you don't break your abordage. You play for lots and lots of carryover.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Too old for this shit.
One more time also is playing for some carryover by playing Vesemir Mentor. This tome can still play Feral Bond, there's Stunning Blows. And now we see another Feral Bond come down. He can pick whatever he wants here. What will it be? It's going to be a great sword.
Flopped off 3 heads with one blow.
Which has great synergy with Seagulls, although could have pinged for the Dim and Light Longship first.
And for coin.
You're not fast enough. The windmill will hit you hard.
It's a fierce battle in this round 1. There are 5 Seagulls in the graveyard. They can be called upon if needed. Why aren't we like pinging these to get more armor? Why are we keeping this at 3?
All right.
Like if you had, because you can play an archer from Feral Bond, and archer will do a lot of damage. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. This would have died if we had used the light. And remember, there's still all the seagulls in the graveyard.
A wounded monster's deadlier than you might think.
If one more time, or sorry, if Vintovka wants to get the seagulls out, he can. But he might choose to save them.
What I see is not on any maps.
He's also trying to like prevent, I guess, a Cohen from being viable as an escape. That was a very interesting Bjorn. He just didn't want to... Imagine if this Bjorn had been played like before a raid card. With Hjalmar still alive. Beetle DC'd. In game 1. Silo? Yeah, it's up to you since was it game 1? Okay. So I'm going to redo the series. Just ban the same thing. So you're going to ban, like, you're both going to ban NR. What were the coins, Silo? I didn't see, sorry. I guess it's not letting me pick anyway. You were blue? Okay, just redo the same bands. Hopefully we're the same. Hey, Lucas. Okay, so it was Gwent into Mad Kian, and then Terror of the Seas was played to win the round. Yeah, so that's a good point. But when Dovka doesn't know that, like there could have been, you know, one of these three cards in hand. Happened to the potato? I lost my hair.
All right. Give us all you got!
Anybody has a way of reaching Beetle, let them know we've reset the tournament. Or we've reset their match. Okay, so Witcher Trio comes out with that bleed. Vintovka is very happy, I think, with that. What does Vintovka have left? Not a lot. Same could be said about the other side. Oh, Keldar is good. Vile gets mulligan. Okay, this is very good. I think this is over for Pirates.
Tell me what you see. And be specific, will you?
Yeah, when I said over for Pirates, I mean because they're losing. Like this is too many cards with shield and not enough ways of dealing with them. Oh, that's so dirty. 1 leader charge to keep it out of stunning blow range. Forcing a leader, but there's all these seagulls.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
And now you can't remove this, so this will become another 5. Oh, I guess Heatwave can do that. That's something.
Can I come down now?
Crack on crate to give a Demon Pirate Captain some armor, I guess.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Yeah, I mean, this Cohen's gonna be enough points. So one more time's gonna tie up the series.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
That's enough points. I don't think this like 11 is gonna do it.
Olga Blackhand's taking on new Schwabby.
Yeah.
What do you say?
GG. So that ties up the series, and we're gonna have a game 3. Let's go. Ugly, I lost, but I'm only ranked 12, so I kind of figured. Yeah, no shame. No shame in that. But hopefully you had fun. Just going through the motions just is good practice too. You start to notice a lot of things that you don't have to think about on ladder. So it doesn't look like Beetle is coming back because they haven't done their bans yet. But they still have 4 minutes left. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. If they don't do their bans in the next 4 minutes, then you get a technical win. Silo. Ladder Cloud. That's the guy who only plays ladder. Usually, mostly. You should be in here.
Any last words?
Okay, so Vintovka's going to play their fruit stack, and one more time's going to play their construct stack. Green's construct. This should be interesting. Ooh, there's Cockatrice. I did not notice that. Is this the Lilith's Omen deck? Yeah, Lilith's Omen and Poison. Alpha Werewolf used to boost a werewolf. This is a beast. Boost self by 2 for each adjacent beast. So they can poison 7s with 2 beasts on the board. This Apparent Phantom is wild. So not putting the Griffin next to the... I guess I had to... Yeah, why not Fruits here and then Griffin there to put them like set up a pocket for Cockatrice. This is a problem because now you can't play your Wild Hunt Riders. And you don't want to remove it because it's currently your best werewolf target if you have to use the werewolf to get out of the round. At least I don't think you want to Eskel this. You'd rather Eskel this, but...
Sure.
Okay. He's gonna Eskel now. Hey, Solitaro. How's it going? There's a Slave Infantry, just plays for 6 points. Classy red coin stuff. Oh, I guess one reason for this to be removed is because one more time plays an Alchemist. So he... Yeah, that was actually a good change.
What is it?
What is the purpose of Squirrel? We're gonna play a nothing card. There's no Osiris or whatever in here, so... Heatwave on the Griffin is now bricked the Mamuna. So a random squirrel comes down. Yeah, that's correct, Silo. So you get a technical win and you advance to the next round. Congratulations. You will be facing Rogbrus. As clearly a Mo Beast deck. While you said there's no such thing like that in Gwent, as always, you are wrong. True, true. Or maybe you should wait till it wins before you say that. There used to be a beast deck, and it was with Morvud, old Morvud. And you would like spam beasts, like you would use Wereat to get a bunch of rats. You played Morvud to boost all your beasts. Then you'd play Jotun to boost yourself by the number of units more you have, or maybe that was Rat Clock. I don't need to win to have a good fun against some cool Syndicate Yago friends. Why do I think that's sarcastic? That's an interesting pass by Vintovka. Forces a DMT. Not force, but like we're gonna see DMT for one more time. It's gonna get rid of a squirrel, I imagine. But one more time has leader, has Reens, and has most of their. Stick seems kind of unfair, actually. Seems too good. I don't think Rintovka can do another mulligan. Because they need to Omen for Mamuna and Bloody Mistress. They have too many bricks. Do you have to save Heatwave for Reeds? No, because you have a lock for Reeds. The question is, if you don't have the controls necessary to deal with costs, you can poison the Ifrit. This is a beast, right? Yeah, okay, so Phoenix has some Cockatrice synergy I hadn't considered before. Maybe this is a real deck. We're gonna see Omen here. Always want Mamuna first. He has exactly 26 points. Oh, he fucked up. Fucked up because he didn't have a Griffin. Oh no, so tragic because he was about to lose his bloody. Oh, that's so tragic. What a way to go. And Vintovka is out of the tournament. One more time, wins with their NG Constructs deck. And advances to the semifinals. Okay, he did go to 9. That's what I thought. Okay, I'm going to start the semifinals. And we're going to be watching horse racing against Rugbruss. All right. Players have 10 minutes to do their bands. On the other side of the bracket, it's going to be Ekotianish versus One More Time. Should also be a good match. So Rock Bros has brought a Shoop Philavandrel deck. Sorry, Shoop Francesca deck. A Maddock Inspired Zeal Yen Illusionist deck. Standard Assimilate with Angolim. And a Shoop Acherontia deck. So this should be an interesting series. The other side, we have normal line pockets, Acherontia, Cleaver, Casimir. We have Inspired Zeal Homelander. We have Angolim, Enslave Assimilate. And finally, we have Rent-Free Junod Fukusia deck. Herkia and Ulula. I wish we could watch both of the semifinals. These should both be good games. And I will be right back. I smell something tasty and I must go investigate. Wait, did I click start round? Are they waiting on me? No, they're not. Hit start the round. So happiness. The Monster Beast deck. Did it work? Sure, sure. They knew you went for grub and held off. Clearly. Aries says hello from Thailand, 2:05 a.m. Hello from America. 2:17 p.m. So Thailand is exactly 12 hours off from us. Oh, Dragon Stream got buffed. That's why we've seen so many decks with it recently. Is Rockbros and Silo here? Have you guys done your bans? here we go. Rogros is Assimilate that got banned, and Silo's Syndicate got banned. Game number 1 of the semifinals. Let's go. That Omen combo is really tricky because if you're playing Mamuna, you don't want to have Sabbath when you click the Mamuna because you don't want to be consuming something. Like you want to summon the Griffin, but if it's a fiend, then you don't have enough for Sabbath even after the summon. If you put it on the other row, I think he might have been fine. Yeah, see, like... He has exactly 24 points on the back row. Which means when he clicks it, before the 8, so yeah, 26 minus 8 would be 18. He would have been fine if you just did it on the front row. Yeah. All right, here we go. Rogros is going to be blue coin. He's going to be playing his Inspired Zeal Yen deck. And Silo is going to be, or I've been calling him GMT horse racing. I should stick to that instead of using their Twitch name. There's even a red haze in this. Okay, we're gonna mulligan PFI. We're looking for... Oh, we mulliganed the ball. Didn't find any soldiers. We might be playing Decree for one of the sappers.
This time.
We don't want to let them yoink our Yen. Yen is a very good card for them.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
So there's our first bomb. Mara goes to the correct row. Shooter gets boosted twice so far. The green for Ronvid was also very interesting. I guess we knew we weren't getting contested round 1 anyway. I'm I'm not so sure about that though. One leader charge used to get rid of the informant. Twelve to 31. That's a big point gap for NG to catch up to. We should see a. I mean, we could see a joust on this. It's kind of like a semi bluff. But then Rogros might pass. Reset its order ability. Okay, so this casting contest won't work on Revenants, right? Who's it for? Does it work on Revenants? I guess it does. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know casting contest does it play Amnesty? Most of the Simile decks don't. Very rare. Usually you see a Amnesty only in like machine decks, like spying decks, Imperial Enforcer decks. Alright, raise your hand if you knew casting contest worked on Revenants. Am I just ignorant? Am I just a silly potato? These two red hazes in hand were kind of giving me anxiety. So the big thing is like leader on Yen is going to disable it. It's going to backfire. Right? And no sappers in hand. Plus, how do you protect this Revenant? Okay, Red Haze gets mulliganed. Missing both sappers is a little bit tragic. AA can be used to play Philippa, Banner Tutor, or PFI. I guess with Zeal Leader, we can get value from Revenants very quickly. So it's going to be AA right off the bat into Banner again. Well, you know there's no tall punish, so you do have that going for you. You're against the Calvi deck, you're gonna want to bleed, but this hand is so awkward.
Go teach your own nap to suck eggs.
You would leader the Maddock? Yeah, it's usually not smart. There's the joust. That's the joust that you have. You don't have another joust. There's no way. That's a cool thing, because like even if they answer, because you have Zeal, you drop the Revenant, you get a copy, and if they answer that, you can still refresh it with Behold. I really like this deck. It's very clever.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Okay, so leader is used to get rid of, or to yoink the Revenant. Now Silo is not ahead, but they do have a lot of potential now with both of these Revenants to get ahead in points. Does Rogbros pass here? Well, there is no leader though, so you could play Yen Illusionist now. That might have been the play, honestly. And again, oh, they're gonna get a Ronvid.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels.
Brothens, Torres, Artaud, Stefan, Mage Torture. And Ku. I don't know. It's not looking great for Rogros. Is Red Haze really going to get value? AA is only NR bronzes, right? Yeah, it says non-neutral. Yeah, Orga shoes. Oh. I really appreciate you joining the tournament, Beetle. It's always a pleasure to see you play. I'm sorry that that happened. Yeah, we reset the game. Your opponent wanted to replay. And so I reset, we waited for a while, but eventually had to continue. We didn't know you were coming back. Okay, so we're gonna open with Torres. And the Griffin Witcher. And Rockbros just heat waves the Torres. Could have. No, couldn't have killed it with the Illusionist. Alright. Staying on interactive. Rockbros knows how to make things awkward for Assimilate. First, when you win the game might happen. Never when you lose. Yeah.
When I do the tenderizing, there's nothing left to fry.
Would you rather use Stefan on Revenants or Yan? I think it kind of depends, right? Revenants, but without Revenants, Yan doesn't get value. I mean, like, you get 1 point from a PFI spawn, but since the only way for Yen to get value is Revenants.
For me, Bilberry's honor.
The Mauler gets killed by a Red Haze, and then another bomb is drawn, which could be good. Silo's going to start working on his armor because pinging either of these is a waste. This Ronvid also kind of reduces the value of Yen. Maddock going to the wrong row is also not great for him. Ooh, Remedy into a Revenant. That has to get answered. Can't let them have that. This time Maddock goes to the correct row, but the Sapper is gonna lose armor anyway. Still nothing good to Brothens or Mage Torturer. Bit of a problem for Snowflake. Missing ground with pig twice? Yeah. untalented and unskilled. What could you do? That's why me and Rockbros are teammates.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the base.
Shame I have no time.
At least his Madoc went to the correct row this time. I would go Moondust this Brothans. Wolfsbane, I guess, works too. That time he did get the Ronvid. And like the best part is about what Rockruss is doing is like I guess you can coup the emissary, but you're not really happy about it. What all has he given spying to? Not a lot. Just the Revenant that he yoinked. Comes Ronvid back though. Another Moondust is gonna have to take care of the Revenant. Still nothing good to give spying to. Or Stefan. This is a simulate hell. This is round 3. But that's what you gotta do against a simulate. You gotta deny them targets. There's a Mage Torture. Okay, so I think we'll see a Revenant played now. Zeal given to it, maybe? Or no, just play Yen now? I don't know. Could click this and just AA into PFI, yeah. Or Philippa. Is it Philippa?
Hungry like a wolf, I am.
PFI is 11 points. He's gonna play Revenant last. That makes this coup pretty bad. Well, maybe you just Stefan now. You Stefan and hit this for 8 damage. If you had A8 for Philippa, then you wouldn't have given a coup, but I guess it doesn't, or good, even a good Stefan target. I think maybe that was the better play. Yeah, that's a lot of points. You're not coming back from this. Maybe if you had 2 red haze. Igni would have been glorious, oh my god. I mean, he's just gonna coup the PFI. Philippa was better, right? Instead of PFI? Because you were always getting Ronvid back. I guess he's considering cooing Emissary if that's more. Because he has 3 assimilate, coup on Emissary might be more points. And he's gonna boost the Stefan so that Yen can't. Oh my god. But imagine you had Igni here. You just ping and then you play Igni, that would have been so good. 37-31. Pretty close, honestly. Insane coup? To hit what though? All you would be doing is hitting a Madoc and some ones. There wasn't good Philippa targets on his side. And then Stefan wouldn't have had good targets either. Maybe. I don't know. one of those games where like discarding stuff might have been a good play. Or it felt that way. I don't think that's actually true. Yeah, I know Sila could have cooed the Philippa, but I was saying there wasn't any real points on the board, so Philippa was gonna play for like 6 points. Whereas our Philippa might have killed an engine. Those engines were each worth 10 points, as you saw. So. But that was always going to be a tough matchup, I think. Like the whole game, Rogros couldn't really play his deck. Because he had so many cards that were good for Nilfgaard to copy. So now Silo has blue coin. Probably gonna play their Zeal deck, right? Small blender. What's Rogbros gonna do? Rogbros is also gonna play their NR deck. This is gonna be an NR battle. Should be interesting. Yeah. Classically, like NR versus NG is always lore accurate, right? First scroll. I should update the score.
I pass on every 10th round.
And of course, there's a Siege Master available to kind of deny value from an Illusionist. So we're gonna start with the Banner Tutor. No bombs in hand, no sappers in hand. Are we gonna see a Redanian agent? Is this a 5 provision card? Okay.
You bastard. You clever bastard.
Agents to start getting carryover. I got you, Mustafa. Hey. Into Ronvid again.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels!
Rogmus really values getting the Ronvid out early, it seems. What will Silo commit here?
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Looks like it's going to be Rafard's Vengeance. Marquis is ahead right now, but yeah. Rafard's Vengeance coming out in round 1 is pretty good. And because of the ping, Salo's actually gonna get rid of the Banard Tutor, which was lucky, I would say. Like a 1 in 5. Here comes a Revenant. But a Boiling Oil should take care of that. $19 to $27. And Ordaining Agent is still doing carryover stuff. From who? Silo? He's getting carryover. He has bronzes he can play. I don't think he's passing. Or you mean for Rogros? Oh, he's going to play his Yen now that the Boiling Oil is gone. The Illusion will get pinged. And then we're going to get Selkirk to answer the Yen. There's the casting contest. Progress is just doing the red coin thing, trying to get as much out of opponent as possible while keeping reach. There's really 2 engines here, Rafard's and Reinforced Ballista. But could see Wolfsbane. Yeah. Get rid of Rafard's now. Well, lucky for Silo, he has Carrack Marine, which is a lot of points.
Scurvy? Nah, fake Elvin.
He has a lot of good options deck still. Yeah, because this deck is fair and balanced. Jesus Christ.
Hungry like a wolf I am.
What? The Revenants are getting value now. Baron, unfortunately, is going to get a ton of value on the Ronvid. So this is the last card that Silo's going to play because you don't usually play Kimbolt as your last card. Will Rogros still continue to fight? No, he's going to pass. Once he got the Baron. I mean, he had Revenants, but he was down 25 points. He would have needed to play both cards to catch up. Homelander, Land of 1,000 win cons. Yeah, it turns out if you like buff bronzes to just be really good unconditionally and like in every situation. And then you make a card like Erland, 10 provisions. And you make carryover engines that are impossible to answer efficiently. Turns out, in a faction that has a bunch of free consistency, like through Kimbolt and Rafards and Siege supports, Siege Masters. Feels unfair sometimes. How sad is it having to decree for Maddock? Devo Knights are Devo Knights getting nerfed? Of course they are. Not Erland? Erland's not getting nerfed? No comment. 10 provision Erland. Okay. Oh, nerfing in our knights? Knights aren't that good. So Philippa will answer this. Because she's 9 provisions now. And it's really important in removing both of those bodies because now Boholt can't be used on them. No, they're OP. Okay, got it. My bad. I still like Rogross's deck. Damsel and this... What? The 9P card that's been like that forever. And not the scenario. They're not nerfing the scenario. Got it. Are they power nerfing it or provision nerfing it? Oh, they're nerfing the scenario. Okay. My what? 1 provision? Is it going to be 14 now or 15?
Victory is mine, whatever the cost.
Maiden Shield is a unit. Thank you. He hasn't even played his Kimbolt yet, by the way. I can't, man. And our garbage is too strong. Just... This should not be 9 provisions. This should not be 9 provisions. This should not be 7 power. This should not be 10 provisions. This should not be 5 power. This should not be 5 power. This should not be 4 power. There's like 8 cards in this deck that I would nerf. So of course an XOP. Turns out if you buff an entire fucking half of a faction.
I tend to know what I'm doing when I prescribe something.
Stand and fight.
Why would you pull out this instead of a Carrack Marine?
Gonna need,
Oh, it's because of Kimbolt.
tub full of pegs. Blood alone can my mate's honor unbesmirch.
Rockwell's putting up a good fight. Wait, what's Priscilla gonna do? Priscilla gonna be used on Shawnee?
How about a game of Gwent?
Yeah, okay. Fair and balanced. Oh my god. Well, Varaxas needed targets. Because, like, if you play Anseus and they kill it, then your Varaxas was bricked, right? But what happened is Shawnee's so cheap And Karak Marine is so good. You're gonna play those anyway. And this works on Rafards and works on Shawnee, like. And all of this is possible because Kimball and Rafard's like thin your deck enough that you're gonna draw your cards most of the time. The passive from Devotion isn't awful in an inspired deck. What does inspired have to do with it? It's just soldiers.
Court etiquette exists for a reason. Keep to it.
This is kind of sad for Rogros, actually. He can't get a Revenant. Maybe if he gets a good ping on the Sapper. Oh my god, he does get the good ping on the Sapper. And he gets the Kimball. Wait, did he win this? He actually did it. Oh my god. Let's go. Karak Marine almost closed the gap too. 100% wins with Kimball alive. You had to hit like the 1 in 7? That's insane. Absolute skill from Rogros to stay in the tournament. Maybe he can go all the way. With his homebrew lineup. Look, the casting contest, the Bolt, the fact that you can get 2 Revenants on the board and then refresh any of them. Very elegant. So, like, really, first time I've seen it. A lot of these synergies that he's got are new to me. Inspired Soldiers like 4. Oh, because you're saying that like by playing it, like the boost activates their formation. I see what you mean now, Zach, dude. They didn't have like inspired conditions in you. Where is that from the heat? Absolutely relatable. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot everywhere. I mean, I'm lucky that we have AC and everything, but...
Left.
Okay, so it's gonna be Shoot Francesca against Homelander from Red. Oh boy. Can this hodgepodge band of Scoia'tael cards deal with the onslaught that is Homelander?
May your sword and arm be one.
We're gonna start with an Elven Swordmaster and give it Veil. Yours broke? You got a Freon leak? Oh no. Eesh. Is there any universe or time where the Francesca sticks and doesn't die in this matchup? Well, for the Fran to stick, the Selkirk and the Enseus and the Varaxis all have to be gone. And also the 2 reinforced ballistas, because a ballista with a boiling oil can kill Fran, right? Yeah, she's 7 power. So as long as both of the duelers and Varaxis and both of the reinforced ballistas are gone, then yes, Fran can get value. I think. Well, and also the boiling oils. Because a boiling oil plus a Carabalista can kill her. So it just needs to make sure all 8 answers are gone.
Much less.
No Erland this time for Silo. I know, like, I'm supposed to be, like, objective and not biased, but I'm obviously biased. Fuck Homelander.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake. I'm sick of these children.
Like, look at what this just did. This Karak Marine just played for 12 points. More. 1 to 6, 6. Like 14 for 4. This card is free. This card is free. You don't pay anything to put it in your deck. Luckily, Rogros is once again showing his skill by playing Rune Mage into a lock. Because this thing being alive was an extra 6 points, not even counting the Kimball in it. Like, a card that can boost another card is really valuable. People need to understand that. Damage and boost are worth more than just points. Because they can remove engines or protect engines. That's a big deal. Did Rogros just harvest into... Damn, Rogros really wants to win. He is putting on a clinic. Okay, that's going to get the Enseus. Even though it wasn't really, like... I guess it was a 12 that he killed. Right now he's got Chiru on 5s. Yeah, it's a Zeal order ability. Like, it's got a massive amount of synergy. But I don't, like... And the thing is, if this was 3 power, it would still get, like, played in literally exactly the same number of decks. No one would cut this card at 3 power. And it used to be 3 power. But you have to be Devo. Altenchi. You see, I mean... I'm fine with it just losing power. I would rather it lose power, honestly, because, like, making it 5p doesn't affect it, like, the power has with Shawnee or the value it gives to Enseus. 3 power seems right. Yeah, it used to be 3 power. I think Kimball has also gotten buffed, right? The Nis used to be like 13 and 6. I don't have a big problem with Kimball, though. It does require more than 2 brain cells to play optimally.
I pass on every 10.
But like, this card is just brain dead. That's why I have the bigger issue with it. Value. Rogros getting massive value from Trickster. But he lost a round, and his deck doesn't... Shiru doesn't do great when being bled. Reel up the flavor of the deck and the foresight required to play. Yeah, like especially the Kimball, right? It does feel altered. Yeah, I like veteran players who come back, they're like, oh, I just played that deck. I didn't have to think at all because I was gonna win no matter what order I played my cards in. Got too much like raw power. Like if in the hands of a good player, it's scary. But then in the hands of a Pepeka, it's still very strong. And that's a very like nasty combination. For a deck that doesn't really have any obvious weaknesses, you know? But how is Rogros going to handle this bleed? He still has a salve he can play for more carryover. And Silas having a hard time with the bleed. Never mind, Shawnee's going to be a million points of carry for activity.
Stand and fight.
Still no Erland, by the way. He boosts the Bloody Baron. He probably meant to boost Priscilla. You don't want to give like too much value to duelers by going tall, I think.
Mother will be proud.
This is a bit of a problem. No, not really, actually. I was thinking because, like, now you don't have a lock for Kimbolt, but Kimbolt was going to get value from Kid Winnie Sergeant. So locking it is actually kind of good. He still has another lock, although he doesn't have one hero in hand. He could use Call of the Forest to get it. Also, welcome to the chat, like and boss.
How dare you, you boor, you common swine!
Oh my god, like look how many points this is! This is 5, this is 2, so... Shiru can be 7s, Shiru can be 10s. Right, there's a lot of 5s on the board.
Yulvith will guide us.
Yeah, I hold this every Sunday, same time. Finding tutorial here, I don't think it'll work. So there's the lock on the Kimbolt. Philippa seems like a fine card to play here. Then we're just going to play a Boiling Oil on a 5. And get more value from our agent. What's going to be the booster? It should be Priscilla. You really want your Priscilla to be inspired. I don't know what we're thinking about. Okay, it is in fact Priscilla. I guess we do have Zeal charges too, but... Rogros is going to have to play Shiro, I think. If he can suss out that this is like the end of Sila's push, Shiro is a great option here. But I don't know if he can know that reliably. Right, Shiro would play for 25 points. You'd easily get him ahead. He would have to leader the minor, but... Problem is, he wouldn't have a lot left. Okay, he's gonna play Salve instead. And just wait. This is probably the... If you're not cheating like me, like if you can't see opponent's card, that's probably the correct way. Because you don't know, like, this last card could be, like... I don't know. You don't know what the last 2 cards are. Could be like a Refards and a Bronze, and then you don't know what happens. So, Shoop Resilience is 10. And a leader is 3. That's not enough. He's gonna have to leader once. So he'd rather get rid of... He really wants to keep the Shoop, I think, it seems. He he let go of Mahakam Pass and a leader charge. He won by 3, which is exactly how many points he got from a leader. Like a 1-point change there saves him a leader charge, right? Like if this Karak Marine was 3 power, then big deal. Yeah, I don't think he was worried about the Shawnee. Also, there's no winch in this deck. He can't really yoink. He has to go first. Shoop yoink isn't really an option here. Like Shoop yoink is really only doable when your opponent has first say. The thing is, like a duelist, this can kill a 13. Just without any boost whatsoever. This can kill a 13. No, not a 13. What am I saying? You can kill an 11, I think. This is the highest. There's the Philippa. What's your Onira gonna be? Ruffle? Brand's always gonna get killed there. If he had full leadered it, it would be 13, and then you just one more Zeal on Selkirk. 9 gets a 13 to 4, and it's a 5. Like, just one leader gets like. Oh no! Oh no! Solve the betrayer! Oh my god! No!
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Rip, Rogbros, rip. He played Shoop, but because Shoop is a special that creates the Shoop unit, that pulled the solve out, and then the yoink went backwards. So instead of yoinking a 7 and bricking the Viraxis, so instead of playing for 18 points, he actually gave opponent 3, so it played for -2. Still an alpha male for going for it. I don't know that he knew it on, like, I don't know that he had the counter in mind. He might not have. But we'll just assume he did. He was just trying to Giga chat it. Oh no, it's correct, CBW.
Rome, crown, all Karak is ours.
Alright. He could truffle this back row and then move this early. No, he can't move the Erland. Fuck me. Because it's immune. Because this card's also immune. In addition to being a bullshit amount of carryover. It's immune. Oh, good. Honestly, he might have won if the Shoop didn't fuck him. Ready to hit the dueler to get it to 5 for Shiru. Alright, so Rogros is out. Betrayed by Salve. Oh, that's the worst. Like, you guys want to see the Rogros POV right now? He's literally going into his ST deck and he's removing Salve. Like, he's just like, fuck that card. He's going in here and he's like milling it. He's like, mill that shit. Bro, just mill this card. Oh, we were all rooting for you, Rog. Especially when you hit that Kimball with the ping. I called it too. I said that's what you need to do. I was like, oh, he's toast unless the sapper pings the Kimball, and then you get it. Keep your deck, but throw that bit. All right, looks like Echo is out as well, so the finals is going to be Silo against One More Time. Calling One More Time. All right, but we can do Gamba. Do I have any mods around? It's gonna be a best of 5. The finals. So keep that in mind. Gamba is up. Place your channel points for massive and life-impacting potential wins. Generational wealth could be yours if you guess right. Mods are still in shock. My mods are on permanent vacation, man. Like, they only show up here to troll me. That's basically what like 90% of them do. That's okay. They have tenure. Modship has become an honorary position in my channel. It's like someone who used to do some useful shit here just gets to have a sword. It's kind of like a military uniform with all the little ribbons. The sword is just one of those. Like, at some point in the past, he did something. So Rockbros is out. We didn't get to really see Silo play Syndicate. It's been getting banned, mostly. We did see this deck twice last game. But in a Conquest format, they can only win with this once. So you're going to have to win with Enslave and Reckless Flare, which I think is probably their weakest deck. Meanwhile, One More Time as their Shoop Vampires deck, which somehow keeps winning games, even though I absolutely don't believe in it. This Reed's Construct deck, which I think is like very strong. We got a double offering, All God, Precision Strike, Shiru list, and Koan Uprising Witchers. Y'all strike me down, the Dwenters, as you've stricken down Masha's spine. Speaking of mods, Sam is here, so he'll be taking over Gamba for me. Ready for tomorrow? No, he's not ready. He's boycotting the World Cup anyway, in solidarity with the Islamic Republic. He's gonna be sleeping. Just wake up, check Twitter, and be like, "Yep." Save yourself the heartache and anxiety. So I sat through the. Okay, so Morocco, for those who don't know, Morocco is playing the Netherlands in the round of 32. And like, Sam is from Morocco. Mike and Boss, thank you for the follow. Good to have you.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Think positive, then you can make fun of Rich. The thing is, Ergoth, Rich like didn't even know the World Cup was happening. He's like one of like 5 total Dutch people who does not care at all about football. The Dutch are saying you'll beat them? Well, the Dutch are like Dutch fans are like English fans. They hate their own team. Because they always have high expectations and they've been disappointed in recent years. But they don't know what they're talking about. If Morocco had like a striker, like a goal scorer type of person, maybe. Is Morocco good at haram ball? Listen, after sitting through like the Iran-Egypt match, and then like the 3 games yesterday where like all of any one of which could have like changed their luck. Like I don't wish that level of anxiety on anyone. Coach doesn't play haram ball? Okay, then you're screwed. Never mind. Because I was gonna say if you could park the bus and make it the penalty, then you know anything could happen, especially with your goalie. So we had a reinforced ballista get answered by an enraged Ifrit. This is a real test for One More Time's Constructs deck. Can it deal with Homelander? I'm sure he's had practice. Those 3 goals weren't against like great defenses, though. To be fair,
2 days before they cower and retreat.
What do we have?
At least this isn't a major soldier.
God, Florence,
So the reinforced ballista got answered, but Rafart's Vengeance is now just chilling. Frenzied Dow could have killed it, but I guess there's no rush. You have some time. Well, it is still a 2-point-a-turn engine, even without the click. That's a weird boiling oil, right? Don't you want to save it for the Colossal Ifrit? Let's see, how will Sila deal with this Living Armor Alchemist combo? Which for the second time, One More Time has drawn into their hand. There's only 1 Alchemist in the deck, too. Okay, they're gonna hit it with a Philippa. And holy skill Batman. 8 damage on this. That's insane. So the 4, the 3, and the 1 had to hit the same target. Wait, I didn't cue the song. Why isn't it? Is this Kimbolt?
Court etiquette exists for a reason. Keep to it.
There any 5s? Yes, there's a Squire and there's a Redanian agent. Also a Carabalista and a Sergeant. Sergeant comes out. Got injured right before World Cup start. Did he not know World Cup was gonna start? Did no one tell him? Why would you get injured, man? That seems like a bad decision. Just don't get injured, bro. Get injured after the World Cup. Potato's smart. What are we doing? We're not killing the Kimball. Trying to Colossal Ifrit them? I mean, this Karak Marine can just save everybody. Maybe one more time doesn't plan on winning the round. They do have a brick. A couple of bricks, really. And Sayus, what?
Letters from lovers.
Okay. One more time's happy with this, I think. 2 agents were on the board. No reason to keep playing. Rafard Vengeance, Kimbolt. Like, yeah, you could maybe answer these 2. Why bother? Now DMT can get rid of the Alchemist. It's a brick. He still has leader. That was trolling the Ansayas? I thought so. I thought it was just going to be like a Marine. I don't play Homelander, so I'm like not super confident in saying that was dumb, but even dumb. Especially since both your dual, like, this deck has enough removal to remove your Selkirks. And like you want to have a, that's a Varaxis target we just threw away in round 1.
7 limbs, blood, and guts.
Johnny grabbing the agent is smart.
Bastard. Clever, clever bastard.
Golem just finds a 3. That's pretty good. Although shuffling that to the bottom is not great. Is it bottom? No, it just shuffles it into the deck. but it's just no longer top. What are we boosting? It's just bronzes now in the deck. And both Siege Masters were missed. Not the best draws, but we do have Erland available for Silo.
Stand and
Again with the Kedvini Sergeant. We did get Priscilla value. Is Varaxis going to be used now? Can it be used now? On the... It can't because it's no longer inspired, right? So first we have to play the Karak Marine. Value, by the way. But there's no answer to the Colossal Ifrit. Are we could see a 2-0 attempt, honestly. Like, we have all the golds. Erland could be played second to last. But that DMT protecting the Colossal Ifrit is huge. I don't know. I don't know if he can even 2-0 with this leader from one more time. Wow. Seems like Silo is actually at a big disadvantage. Okay, he's going to play Baron and give it Zeal to get bleeding value. But that bleeding value is kind of wasted since you're going to duel it anyway, right? Key Wave on the Baron is his choice. What's our decree here? This is 14. He's probably just going to drop the Serret and get ahead. Well, he doesn't have to do that, actually. He could play whatever he wants. You just play a Slave Infantry to thin your deck? Yeah, that's what we see. Still plays for 8 points. Me and all my homies hate Karak Marine. Yes, yes. I'm building a movement. Nerf Karak Marine. Nerf Karak Marine. Justice. Justice for other 4Ps. It's the Karak Marine's like the Elon Musk of 4 provision cards. Everybody needs to hate it. This shield is actually significant on the Primordial Dow. But One More Time doesn't have reads yet, but he will. He will once he plays Snowdrop and Leader. Surely. Yes. No, he's guaranteed, actually. Should be now?
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it!
He clicked first, and then he's gonna play. He's gonna draw all 3 anyway, so. This deck has perfect consistency. Like, it literally can't miss cards.
Truly electrifying.
35-4. Ballista deals with shields, that's true. But at this point, like, can you even duel it without, since we didn't have any boost on Selkirk? And there's no Shawnee available? Instruct that everyone above Karak Marine, may they harbor no children, for thy decision making shall put them in harm's way. Amen. The Kedwini Sergeant will get played probably, but like there's still locks. There's still one lock.
A witcher with no honor is no.
Yeah, he's gonna hold off on it. I think you play Serret first. Obviously.
They're dead already.
If Dosen is watching right now, he's probably very happy and R's having a hard time. Does Dosen also hate NR? Me and Dosen finally have something in common? Is that what I'm hearing? The first thing we've ever agreed on. Clown faction. $48 points to 8.
Stand and fight, cowards!
I'm surprised he didn't just play the sergeant first instead.
Who is to die?
He should play Varaxis on the back row. This game's over. One more time's gonna win it. So Reens isn't gonna click, but Reens, he saved the Reens for last, knowing that as long as he locks us, he just wins the duel, or he wins on points anyway. So he doesn't need the click from Reens.
I killed for less.
That's still gonna die.
When I finish with them, there'll be nothing left to bury.
Oh, that's right, because this is 7, and then yeah, he was doomed anyway.
We'll not delay the coronation. The sooner the better.
So is it fair to say if you hate Homelander, you should play this NG deck? Because that seemed like pretty dominant for one more time. But now it's gone. The no rent-free deck lost. The hell is Homelander? It's that NR Zeal deck with Varaxis and Erland and Kimbolt and Shawnee and Sayas and Seltkirk and that NR deck we just saw. That's Homelander. Because Metallic Danny's responsible for some of it, I think. And he likes to call himself Homelander.
Seagull, 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 seagull. So stupid.
Homelander. Like Danny put. Oh, Sam, can you resolve the prediction and start the next one? So stupid in it.
Fancy today.
It's slash prediction. I know. Do you? Are you like an experienced mod or something? Nice cash out. Congrats, Acid Bunny. Sam should get paid more, TBH? What do you mean? Rich. I'll pay you rather than pay Sam. As long as you agree with me that he gets paid enough. How'd you get that football badge? What the hell? Okay, so it's going to be NR Coed Uprising against Assimilate. Silo's playing Assimilate. I'm never gonna bet on an Arminus against NG. Interesting. Jonathan Murphy, thank you for the sub. Hope you're enjoying the content. We do this tournament every week.
2 days of pursuit.
And if you like this, if you like tournaments, there's a playlist on my channel with all of the past tournaments as well. Well, a lot of them. I don't know about all of them, but we have done a lot. I don't know how to type Chinese. You could have just kept my... Doesn't it? Here, Sam. You can copy paste that. That's why Sam deserves a raise. Yes, yes.
This time.
So far, we've had 2 Diplos, and they both got answered.
That is our quest.
For all the grasses is gone. That's kind of a big deal. One More Time really doesn't want Silo to get going with engines in this round. This version plays Erland. Is he going to play Griffin Witcher Adept? Or is he going to play Vesemir? No, he can't play Mentor yet. Needs to wait.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another.
Suddenly everything has adrenaline. Why did we leader this? Oh, to prevent the coup. That's smart.
For honor. And for
This is a really valuable obsidian mirror. Has to remove the Griffin Witcher, of course. But still, like, this will be 6 points at least. Because if you don't remove that, then your own Griffin Witcher is gone.
I'm on it.
A rebirth.
But I don't think Silo can continue playing anymore. 9 to 32. Well, is this a situation where you like commit everything? No, he would have needed to just yoink this Griffin Witcher if he was fighting for the round. It's very hard to fight against a Griffin Witcher with Veil. It's a 4-point a turn engine. It's 2 piggies worth of it. Okay, he's gonna keep going. GNT horse racing is fucked.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Oh, Vigo has good points, but
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
It seems
Mad Kian's a card we can happily play here as one more time. Is he gonna snipe it? No, he doesn't snipe the Vigo. Is there a remedy? 18 to 43. So it's a lot of math. This Mad Kian can combo with the Griffin Witcher to kill the Vigo, although not really, because this will be boosted.
My duty?
The
To stick my
problem?
nose where it doesn't belong.
Why not click this? Okay, he's gonna click it. Didn't he have pinged the shield? No, he's just skilled. He gets ahead. He's ahead on even now.
Unlike some, my dear Cohen, I polish my quill, not my soul.
So here comes Keldar.
I'm on it.
I don't train on the
The reason he's not clicking the Mad Kian is because he could Quen into a Griffin Witcher Ranger and boost it.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
Now he can finally remedy at least.
A highly curious case.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
He's just avoiding all of these shields. It's beautiful. E-wave on the Vigo should be enough points. But this is actually maybe more points.
The sticks spin around and smash you.
Depends on what it hits.
You're not fast enough. The windmill will hit you hard.
Without Vigo, playing Stefan seems suspect.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
And Artaud is also kind of... I don't think he's given spying to anything. Because he yoinked the... Okay, he's gonna go ahead and play Skeleton. He's gonna get rid of the Keldar.
Listen, some fucking bitch parked his fucking car on my private parking space. So I parked my car behind him and he cannot go anywhere. Motherfucker.
Guys, what the hell? Stop it. You can't change Informant. You can only change other Witchers. You can only transform Witchers. So this is a human. That's why I said. Gwen into Ranger, yeah. We're gonna get a pass here from Silent.
A wounded monster's deadly.
Just needs to do 5 damage to the Calvi. So many shields. Okay, finally the Griffin Witcher pings a shield.
Listen, some fucking bitch parked his fucking car on my private parking space.
Stop
so
it.
I parked my car behind him and he cannot go anywhere. Motherfucker.
I should have made that. I should have put a cooldown or cost on that or something. So are we gonna see the Witcher trio here? Kinda. No, just passing. One more time, just wants to get the Cohen combo. And lucky for Silo, he has Angeline to play the artifact. Otherwise, like, you don't want to play these cards. Like, going deep with the Calvin deck and not winning the round can get to situations where you're forced to play something big. Rich, be nicer to my chatters, please. They have feelings, you know. Don't make them part of anything you're spotting it. Does have Escol. He drew his Cohen. Interesting, and Aritu's a student.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
Create, does that give 3 options or whatever? Is it like Diplo?
True love could
could lift the curse, but who would love?
Your grace will not be pleased.
A lot of assimilate cards. But there's no Stefan, but... Thor is the only cleric? No. There's a bunch of cultists that are clerics. Cave videos. What? What's his tearing over there? He hasn't given spine to anything yet. He's gonna have to use Mace Torture to do it. In theory, he could do a Cohen.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Well, not really anymore. Actually, not. Like, so this is 3, right? Yeah, I'm surprised he boosted this. Because when it was at 5... Why are these boosted? I'm so confused.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If not, we can probably still kill it.
Avoid Esco.
Bolt softens them up. The sword finishes them off.
I guess that, I mean, that makes sense. Cultists and clerics? What about the Prophet? Is the Prophet not a cleric? Potato playing Gwent. Potato's not playing Gwent. Potato is providing sophisticated analysis of competitive Gwent gameplay. Taurus is the only engine. Okay.
Suffering in
The other?
nobles, friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
So this Cohen will be massive. I don't think there's much that Stylo can do about it. One more time might be going up to 0 here. No, sorry, not one more time. Yes, one more time. One more time might be going to 0 here. It's looking that way. Yeah, only one option for Artad.
For honor. And for coin.
64 to 48.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
Easy prey attracts
1,
monsters.
2.
Irresistible.
So we go to 7 as well. Yeah, 96. Like this, so many points. Bruh is correct. Not skilled enough to play Cohen? It's actually not that hard, I don't think. Well, it doesn't look that hard. Never played it. Lario played it in our tournament once. Going easy. The more important thing is like winning round 1. Like all the other Witcher Trio decks. It's all about round control. So managing your resources so you can do that. Ain't looking too out for Mr. Horse Racing? Eh, it's Conquest. So it doesn't really mean much. Because now, one more time has to win with vampires. He's got 3 chances, but... Can vampires beat Homelander? You have to A Cohen, and I hope it doesn't boost my. So this version, I don't think played them. Played. I don't think this is an AA version. Yeah. This one doesn't play AA. Or offering.
For you, my friend, always.
It just uses Caracera to boost it by 3 to get it to 5. And there's an Erland, and there's a Vesemir, so that gets it to 7. But that deck's gone now. This card has... Where's the agent? You didn't draw any agents? Oh, there's one. Don't, Rafards, and Zeal. Riptide can answer it. Like, probably best to just play Reinforced Ballista. Sam, can you do Gamba for game 3? Or Mastigos? Never mind, he's doing it.
Gentlemen.
Matt selection. Staying on interactive. That's kind of cool, because then he can wall hunt warrior it. Somebody's working on it, I think. I think Sam's setting it up. There will be Gamba soon, I think. New prediction is up. Place your bets. Place your bets. When he's Sergeant is worth 9 points. Do you Riptide that? No, he's just gonna wall hunt warrior it. The Ballista and not get the dominance effect. He does get his Regis going though, which is important. Fighting for your life. Well, we're glad you made it. Who did these names for this prediction? Oh my god. Sam. Brother, you have a severe case of ADHD or
We'll uphold
something.
the knightly values that define us. That is our quest.
Someone let me some channel points. Is Massive Goose? Of course. That's why Uma Musume, because of the horse race. Okay. Interesting. I thought they would save the Drowner for a Carabalista, but it's just using it now.
Oh, you bastard. You clever bastard.
See how Stylo is constantly playing around Riptide? That's a thing you can do in Gwent. It's why he like boosted the Erland, protecting his agents. Early Naglfar again. Does find the Katakan. And with the bleeding, he's going to be ahead. But this time he has Regis in hand, so he's fine. The name is some sort of war strat? I put it in Google Translate and it said GNT horse racing. That's why we've been...
It's about why not.
Are we wrong? Here comes the door, Gary. Lock the reinforced ballista. Then leaders to Ireland. This agent's still alive. And so are the siege masters. I thought you didn't have points. Feels good, man.
Let's show him what real art.
Ooh, Priscilla. Into Caraballista. 22 points to 40. So what boosted the Priscilla was drawn? I guess Sardinian agent might have boosted it. Interesting, one more time keeps removing the damage engines and not the Danian agent. He's more interested in, or it's really more important to him to win the round than deny carryover. But now Philippa comes down for a boatload of points. And Silo is clicking all of the clicks, indicating they want to leave the round. Why is that so big, though?
Here, please. Closer, come.
So Radea comes down, and it's going to be shoot resilience. I guess, yeah, Silo that just had cards he didn't want to play. So 10 points isn't easy for NR to get, actually, on a dry pass. Game theory set as reference, but Chinese. TNG's horse racing strategy originated from a well-known ancient Chinese story from the records of the Grand Historian. TNG was a military general of the state during the early warring history of Chinese history. The story is about a horse riding game between TNG and the king of the Qi kingdom. And now TNG won the horse racing game under the guidance of the military strategist Sun Bin, with all his horses less competitive than... That's cool. Thank you. So, I watched Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Like the story of like Cao Cao, Liu Bei, and those guys. And I really enjoyed it. And I played Total War Three Kingdoms and also really enjoyed that. So that was very cool. Chinese history seems super interesting. I know that stuff is like romanticized or whatever. Not real history, but still. Some of it's based on real stuff. I really like the war strategy parts of that. And Sei's again to kill the Necrorat. But now Riptide will answer it. Seems like a great Riptide. But instead we're gonna go with Crimson Curse for now. Google put some Subway Surfer on screen to keep me focused. A lot of points. It would not have occurred to me to push like this. I guess you kind of need to. You give a really long round to Kimbolt, you will get sliced. Interesting. Playing the Cursed Knight just to get rid of the bleed. But it will come back. There's still a Selkirk in the deck. And a Shawnee, but Snowflake has to draw those. I mean, it's a good chance to draw them, but it's not guaranteed. But they could play Sergeant next round, and they can't be killed with Riptide. Oh, Riptide now. $11-point Riptide.
Stand and fight.
Are we going to see a heat wave is the question. Yes, we are. That's actually a big problem. Because now, like, all of these cards don't really do a lot. I think one more time can pass.
Gather my men.
Sorry, there's a 7 in the deck. So, Kimbolt can pull Shawnee and get you out of this round, but... And I guess there's nothing left to protect Selkirk, or to answer Selkirk, so... Yeah, it is going to be Kimbolt. He could boost. Why put it here? If he had boosted the, oh, he did boost the Retain Agent. He didn't want to get Shawnee, I think. Maybe he did. What was the margin? 5 points? 6? Yeah. He wanted... Silo didn't want the Shawnee. He wanted this card. That's why they boosted it with Kimbolt, but they didn't... It didn't work out for them. But you look at what One More Time has, and it's not looking great. Thank you, Rich.
And it's all for me grog. Me knocking grog.
7. This will play for 7. Epidemic would play for more. Epidemic would have played for 10 points here. Why does this card exist? Silo doesn't have last say for the Regis either. Another Karak Marine.
For fuck's sake, I'm sick of these chores.
You know what? I've changed my mind. Make Karak Marine 6 base power. They look so good at 6. Yeah, this Regis isn't looking too hot, is it? Regis is 18 points. What? This is more. It even gives Zeal. So he's gonna put it back row just to get the extra point. $36 to 5, or $34 to 5. Yeah.
Anything in particular interest you?
Maybe if he had drawn like Rune Mage and I don't know if Geralt. No, I think he mulliganed Geralt. He's been mulliganing Geralt a lot. Horse riding for the win. Let's go. 2-1 now. So Vampires loses to Homelander. Now, what's it gonna be now? Syndicate was banned. So it's either Assimilate or Reckless Flurry. From Redcorn, I imagine it's gonna be Assimilate. Sucky boys had no chance, bro. I mean, Assimilate's much better from red than blue, so it seems kind of obvious that's what it would be. So it might all come down to the game 5. That's why I was saying in Conquest format, in the best of 5 with 4 decks, you can get stuck with one deck. This time there's Larva, but Larva is not necessarily great to play against. This version of Assimilate, it's got 2 Informants, Remedy, and Obsidian Mirror. Cool. Oh, he mulligans the... Yeah, I guess you don't really, like... You only keep that if you know they have Larva in hand and they might not. I mean, I would have kept it, but I always... I'm optimistic. Who win game 4? Gamba is up. Gamba is up. Congrats to Lycan Boss.
An empire for the ages.
So the TNG horse racing strategy is just they won the horse race? Like, what is it about, like, the specific tactics used within that horse race? Go shoot, destroy random, or no balls. No, you should not do that. How do you... Okay, he's gonna ruin Mage. And he doesn't find a consume. He's cooked. Omega... Well, he can give it Veil, actually. Do you have any other relics? This is a relic. This is a relic. Okay.
Onward, sons of
What did Taurus put spying on, by the way? Nekorat, Katakan, and Alp. Okay, that's a good combo. Yeah, Silo looking to make one more time regret playing vampires. Predictions should equal names. I mean, I agree, Nessie, but I can't really tell my mods what to do. They're too freaking clever for their own good. Like, they can't just do boring stuff. It's got to be like clever or interesting in some way. Daft Punk. Oh my God.
The shame I have no time.
Imagine if there was a spore in this deck instead of. But there is an epidemic. I was okay. Instead of bleeding effigy, imagine if there was a spore. The reason is that no matter which strategy he chooses, the probability of TNG to win is 1 out of 6. For TNG, his dominant strategy is also to choose randomly, so it's the probability for the king 5 out of 6. Both of them dominant strategy is to choose randomly. Huh. I think I'm gonna need to watch a video on this. Seems interesting. Remedy now? Why? So it's about choosing randomly being the optimal choice? It's just like Horseman in order to stack the deck, except okay. So it's like Gwent. Yeah, okay. It's like Gwent's a clown show. I get it now. Tallest Calvi. I've seen taller. That was kind of decent Regis growth. 1 liter charge. So now this is like a coup target, you know? Crowner doesn't seem good here. Effigy doesn't seem good here either. Maybe Undying Thirst. I guess it's slow.
Highly curious.
Can be Larva. It's funny, if your monster's opponent plays Larva once, you can remedy it twice. Because it creates 2 units. So you can have 4 larvae. Used to be your favorite deck to play, but now you hate it because it's not working out for me. Was it your favorite back before? It was always Enslaved 6? Like, did you like it back in the double cross days? The game's really changed a lot.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Do I enjoy torture?
This is kind of cute. Vigo into Mage Torture to put it in the to put a veiled unit in the Blood Moon row. But I think it's gonna get answered by a Nat selection. Yeah. He's gonna hope the bleed goes here, but he's fine with either one, honestly, because it removes the Thrive unit. This deck doesn't have any artifacts, so Angling is actually just a 9. A 9 for 11, not great. Catacan comes out. One more time, needs to leader. To get the Regis growing. Because Blood Moon doesn't trigger until next turn. And they leader the Ekimara, kind of saying that, hey, I have an answer for Vigo, or like a tall punish. Sand is almost too good for this bleed. Been a bit of a pattern, huh? And I in Vamp deck? No. Bleeding doesn't tick till after your turn. Like, you're seeing the tempo advantage because he's bleeding. And he has to do that against Assimilate. Assimilate likes to let the opponent play the good cards before they play the good cards. But Erendite and Vampires really don't mix. Your leader doesn't contribute to it, and like bleeding cards are all delayed damage. You want upfront damage or upfront points for Erendite. He's a little scared of mulliganing because he could break the Naglfar. But Epidemic's just garbage, so he's gonna do it. It's gonna be another larva again, just like last time. Should see Blumard first. No. No, Garcane, because this always goes up by 1 power at least. So Regis is gonna get 4 more points. It's gonna be a 22-point Regis with last say.
Whitesider, Estes, all taste the same coming back up.
There's Redea with TA on the Garcane. Knows there's no tall punish. Might have been looking for the dagger and didn't find it. I wasn't looking. Or I didn't see. Ooh, Pret. Is Pret Dive good? Bleeding Effigy. V5. Better than a Foglet, I guess. No, Foglet will trigger Thrive. Is Heatwave gone? Yeah, Heatwave was there, but Geralt's still there, so you don't want to go tall on this. Yeah, I think we're gonna see. Oh, he's gonna go Bleeding Effigy. Okay, I think that's wrong, but this is on the larva. Like Fogato's only 1 less point, and this is definitely gonna cost you at least 1 point of Thrive. So, I'm not sure what the reasoning there was. Playing Diplo before the SIM cards. I think maybe he's hoping for something better than a 4 to copy with his Brothans. And then Mage Torture is there to set up a coup. Right now there's no good coup. Shoop damage 4 take out the larva, but now that's a good coup target.
You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
One more time, doesn't want to bleed the Angoleem because currently Angoleem is their Geralt. So it's going to be a Blumard bleed on the Endrega larva. Wait, I think Regis shouldn't be played last. I think Geralt should get played last because of Coup. Coup on Geralt would be very good.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face.
That is all I need.
31 to 39. There's the lock on the Brothans. But Stefan will still be good. Coup on Redea is 10 points. Unless it's 14, so... I don't think Arcane gets... Oh, it was TA. 5 points from TA. Still, the Garcade is... Did the Garcade really get to 9 points on its own? Yeah, 1 leader charge and 2 plume arts. Okay, Ku was played early, so now we'll see Naglfar into Geralt. I'm not sure why you wouldn't step in before Ku. That seems like a misplay.
Your powers of deduction seem to have waned not one bit.
This will be... Oh, that's why he did it. This is going to be the Yoink. This will be 12. That's why the Geralt will go on the Mage Torture. $53 to 39. Geralt will be 15 points. It's going to be a 1-point game. And one more time is going to get the win. To close out the series, I believe. Yes. 42 to 41. Incredibly close last game. Shoot Vampires closes out the series. A 1-point difference, winning the series 3-1. Horse race was rigged from the start, it turns out. True. I heard that people were placing some large bets on Polymarket right before that last game. That larva buff. So let's take a look at the bracket. Horse Racing beat Cyrus the Great, beat Ilgraf CCG due to a disconnect. Rock Bros, series we watch, and One More Time. One More Time beat Vintoka and Ekotianic. Get to the finals. I want to thank everybody for participating and for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you next time. Every Sunday, noon US Central, everyone's welcome to join. Cheers.